Okay, okay. OBS, if you could please stop disconnecting all my shit, that would be great. Okay. Okay, having the dust hat would have been nice, but I think... I might have everything available to me. Off the top of my head. I mean, I could get the Solar Summon, but I kinda don't want to. I don't know if any of these defense ups would matter, even if I was at maximum health. Red Tier Stone could be useful, but getting down into that range is tedious. Oh, fuck. That didn't fucking hit me. That did not hit me. Excuse me? That landed right in front of me. Okay, I don't think Great Cast Fireball is going to be the way to go. That just doesn't do enough damage. I mean, I guess maybe with Power Within or Ruby Ring. Then I have to I can get rid of that. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's some nice damage. Oh. Fuck, I dodged backwards into it. Maybe I just try using the dagger instead. Like, extra health just in case it matters. I'm gonna double check that it's recording properly. It should be recording. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, yep, we're good, we're good. And since I'm not going to be blocking anything, I'm using this shield exclusively for the stamina regen. I should be two-handing my weapon at all times. I pressed... Game! I pressed the fucking dodge roll button! Why are you not even starting the animation? One thing that I could do is I could just grind up like a shit ton of jagged ghost blades to just have a large buffer. Just have like 6 to 7 in backup, and then go and use a purging stone, so I could be at full health. I don't know if that matters. Like, I don't know if there's any, like... I don't actually know if being at full health matters for anything anymore. Or rather, being at not cursed health. Like, all of the boss's main attacks are probably gonna one-shot. Like, maybe if I have armor, I can survive. But, I mean, these guys, you're not surviving. Okay. Yeah, why the fuck is this? Anytime I make a new note document, it's automatically setting the fucking first timestamp to like 3.5 hours. I don't get it. I don't like these guys. But killing them gives me access to the teleport. But the game is so horribly designed. You spend... I fucking hate runbacks. I hate them so much. Okay, basically anything with over 9 dexterity, there is no point in me keeping. Because it's going to do shit damage, and it's going to be fucking bonking off of the enemy. So anything with more than 9 dexterity, I'm just fucking getting rid of. I'll keep the server because it might potentially have niche applications, specifically in the draining NPCs for their health. But most NPCs are already at a bonfire, so eh. Gravelord Sword, I can't even two-hand it, so yeah, no point in keeping it, even for the poison. And anything over 18 strength I'm getting rid of. Because 18 is the maximum that I'm able to... like, compensate for strength by two-handing. The Gargoyle's Halberd does count as a cursed weapon. Without any special power. Bullshit. Apparently it counts as cursed. I seriously doubt that. Doubt what? I missed when you sent your message. Oh, the gargoyles. Oh, being cursed. Yeah, Kamikaze said that it was able to hurt ghosts, which seems very odd to me, given that it doesn't specify that it is one of the cursed weapons. Okay, I actually just can't use any of the spells, so there's no point in keeping the catalyst, I don't think. Even if I can use the catalyst. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Don't need this. Okay. I'm gonna keep the broken weapons just because Yami wanted a count of how many things got broken. Also, good morning. Yeah, don't know how I ended up staying up so late, but yeah, I slept in considerably today. Kinda surprised there is no basement layer that you get by jumping into the corkscrew. Generally good to keep them, because if you get so horribly unlucky that you run out of transient curses, you still need to find a way to hurt them. No, if I run out of transient curses, well, one, I'm not using transient curses because I'm cursed, but if I ran out of transient curses, I'm just gonna run back down to the depths or something to get cursed again. And, like, even if I wasn't cursed, it honestly might be faster to just go and get cursed and then just fight them with fireballs than to actually try to farm using a broken ghost blade. You know, I feel that, like, if you shoot this guy, he flies away, but then you just reload and he comes back. I think it would be interesting if he flies away, and then he's just gone. So you're just stuck here until you beat Ornstein and Smo, and you get the Lord Vessel. And, like, you would be able to farm soul off of the Painting Guardians, and then they would also drop their Painting Blade. So you wouldn't be completely out of weapons. And then you could get the Silver Knight shield and sword and armor. So I think that would be reasonable to do in the context of a normal save file. Batwing Demon has had enough. Yeah. Also, I don't know if you were here for it, but near the end of my very first save file, I actually went around killing all the NPCs. If you one-shot the Batwing Demon, they don't have a death animation. They just stop existing. You still get the soul for killing them, but they just blip out of existence. It's very funny. They do respawn, though, so you can't actually prevent yourself from using that warp by killing them. That's true of a few NPCs, though it's unfeasible or impossible for most like that. The Stone Dragon and the Giant Raven actually just don't die. Like, they get down to, like, 1 health or whatever, and then they're just like, fuck you, I'm not taking more damage. Okay, don't know what happened with that guy. Can you kill Frompt, or, like, does he also just have quote-unquote infinite health? Oh, the kill command. Fair. That would be stronger than a really strong bow and arrow. Oh, yeah, this thing is freaking long as fuck. Oh, hey, whoa, I was thinking about how you said that, like, no stamina, all bosses probably ends at Artorias. I did remember that, assuming you're... I mean, even if you were doing level 1, you would be able to get max level Pyromancy. So that would definitely help. Although, like... Damn, I don't even know if level 1 would be able to survive. Like, I guess you could grind up high-level defense if I can wear Havel's armor. I mean, because you can't dodge anything. Like, you're just not going to dodge anything. That's just not an option. Max level Pyromancy does help, but you aren't surviving the spin jump combo? Yeah. Maybe? Maybe fucking Karmic Retaliation or whatever the fuck that miracle is called? Because, like, I imagine for something like that, where you just are not dodging, I imagine it's probably, like, you want to have high-level defense, fucking Havel's armor, plus Iron Flesh, in order to maybe do anything. And then perhaps you just heal throughout that one specific attack. What? It actually does hit them. Very interesting. Interesting. Oh. Oh, true. 5 hits within 5 seconds of each other? Oh. Oh, that's garbage. the only way the only thing that's going to activate that without killing you is fucking like maybe Torch Hollow or something. Maybe Bone Wheel. Yeah, I forgot I was cursed. It was useful running into Tomb on the Miracle Only run. Oh, did you have to grind up a lot? I don't remember what the requirement is on that. One wheel's hard bitch on the way out. Oh, whenever I'm leaving, I just spam save reload to constantly teleport them back to their spawn point. Oh man, the Dust Cat would have made great Chaos Fireball one-shot the ghosts. I went into Tomb because I needed Wrath of the Gods. Ooh, fair. Okay. Here's an idea. Let's go Darkmoon Seance. Power Within. Power Within plus Great Chaos would allow me to farm that. Wait, no, I'm stupid. I don't fucking use the fireballs anymore. I'm a dragon. Red Tear Scone and Dust Crown, like 35 Faith allowed me to kill Ornstein with 3 casts. Damn. What's the wind-up on that spell? Four? Damn. You get 3 out in about 1.5 seconds. That's wild. You know, occasionally, whenever I, like, pass by it in the inventory, I try to think of a way to make the blue tier stone, like, actually worth doing anything ever. Because, like, right now, even if you're doing normal file, the only way this is going to matter is if you already have high enough defense that having low health isn't a death sentence. Like, maybe instead of, like, having a flat threshold, it could be scaling. So that, like, just the lower your health is, the higher your defense is. Would be useful when Power Within plus Red Tear Stone to set up against Seth's chip damage. Yeah, I can see that. Like, it's a good idea to have, like, the duality. It's just, in most games, well, I've only ever seen this specific mechanic twice, but, like, in both instances, it's just garbage. Like, unless it's, like, increased defense at half health, so that you actually have the chance to survive another hit. Like, I guess maybe if you're playing a game where things don't kill you instantly, it could potentially be useful. Or like, maybe like if you're under half health, like you're immune to critical hits or something for like a game that does have proper crits. Great if in the games it's present, if the games it's present in weren't, I'll take 80% for yeah. The only time it's currently useful in general is if you already have high enough health and defense to where, oh, I don't need the ring anymore. Or if the games didn't have on-demand healing, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing that's interesting about Hollow Knight that I kind of like. Well, I mean, not necessarily like more or less than how it's done here, is like, you don't always have like limited healing. You have to actually go and get the healing. Oh, fuck. And then Hive Blood is garbage. Like, let's be clear about that. Hive Blood is complete and utter garbage. The only way Hive Blood would actually be worth equipping is if it was, like, 2 notches. I'm not equipping it for anything more than 2. Now, if they made it constant regeneration, at maybe like a slower rate, but you could use it for a full heal, then maybe the 4 notches is worth it. Funny for challenge. What challenge run are you making it all the way till Hive, and you're still not, like, prepped for the end game? Like, what possible challenge run is worth it for Hive? Dark Deepness. I mean, fair. But just make sure you also have Grub Song equipped, so that you're getting a constant net positive of soul. But I mean, I don't like fucking waiting 20 seconds in between deaths. Like, at that point, just go into a different save file and just actually memorize the movement. What? Oh, fuck you! I dodge rolled that! If I go into a different save file, I've lost the run. I don't particularly agree with that rule set. Not a rule set, more of a spirit of the challenge. Well, I mean, you don't have to do a challenge single segment. I even don't agree that that's spirit of the challenge. That feels more so just like perfect preference. But I don't want to, yeah. That feels more like personal preference to me than spirit of the challenge. Although I suppose depending on which challenge it is, doing a single segment could be in the spirit. Like if it's supposed to be an endurance thing. Not single segment, going into a different file to figure out what to do for a particular... But... What? Okay, could you give me, like, a specific example? Because that doesn't make sense to me. Okay, let's not fight the ghosts over here. They're being annoying. The Dark Demons thing, I'd be going into a different file to memorize the move card. That to me is outside the spirit of the challenge, because I went into the challenge knowing I need to do Dark. Okay. Yeah, no, I definitely disagree with that mentality. Like, for me, the challenge isn't implicitly figure out the challenge within the context of the challenge. The challenge is, am I personally skillful enough to do the challenge? So, like, doing research or testing in other save files or even with mods is completely fine. Like, I see no issues with that. So long as I do the challenge in a self-contained environment. As long as the challenge is executed within the correct context. So, like, if I, like, say, like, no Geo. If I wanted to do Hollow Knight without collecting Geo. That does have Dark Deep Nest. I would definitely be practicing on a different save file. Doing a harder version of a different challenge that already completed in fairness. Oh no, I'm not saying you're doing it wrong or you're doing anything bad. It's just I disagree that being restricted to the challenge file is like in the spirit of the challenge. Like, that just feels more like personal preference to me. Minions only? Fuck. Minions only sounds painful. Although, how did you define minions? Because, like, I think you should be able to... I think based on, like, low nail percent research, you should be able to get, Dream Shield pretty early. Minions ended up being just Glowing Womb and Weaver Song, because I could never kill Fluke. Oh, okay, so you would have included... the modified Vengeful Spirit, okay. Okay. In my head, minions only is like mainly just the charms that are able to attack without player input. I'd say is more of a passive buff. Fair. You know, it would have been cool if Hive Blood interacted with Glowing Womb and it turned them into like tiny little bees. Maybe they did like increased damage or something. Like, just give me any reason whatsoever to actually use the charm. And the worst part about the 4-notch charms is most of them are based around healing. So you can't even take advantage of them by overcharming. Because if you overcharm, then the fucking healing aspect is completely nullified. Turning them into bees and they no longer die? Oh. Oh, so like... Oh, so like you would just have 4 permanently that just float around, but then they just, like, they lose their stinger, quote-unquote, or something. Okay. If nothing else, that would potentially bypass the animation of having to summon another one. I can dig with that. I can vibe with that. Minions only fluke bomb. Tried for possibly 13 hours. That's not very long. How far did you get? Nice, nice. Technically beat the challenge because I got an ending, but I kept King's Soul for the Fluke Marm fight, and thus never got Dream No More. Well, I mean, you could have used King's Soul for Fluke Marm, but then just after you got the Fluke Marm charm, just get rid of King's Soul. I didn't? That's the issue. What's the issue? I never... Oh, you just couldn't beat Fluke... Oh, yeah, no. Oh, okay, if you can't actively fight... Yeah, okay, I can definitely see Fluke Marm... Okay, I see the issue now. YouTube? Why are we dropping frames? Chill out. I love that if you get staggered while breathing the fire, because your head model points in a jagged direction, the flames shoot up into the air. I love that so much. I mean, it makes perfect sense, but it's still very funny. Dropping frames is a splash of cold water on the warmth of having a functional stream. Yes. Yes, very true. Very true. You know, I'm actually kind of surprised that the Dragon Headstone ended up being useful ever. Like, when I first found it, it seemed like, oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, it uses stamina, so nice, I have a lot of stamina. I didn't actually expect it to be, like, viable for anything. But having an infinite use attack when you have limited ammunition, very nice, very nice. And it's also a decently powerful multi-hit attack. Speaking of water, I should probably drink some. What do you mean, ugly creature? What you gone ugly? But yo, can I get inside the head? There's no brain. Yo, that would actually be a really niche and cool place to hide a secret inside the player's model, but it's only possible if you do. It's only possible to see if you do certain animations while the camera is up close to the player. Just like have a little text blob inside the head model. I don't know if there are any eyes. It almost looks like there's just a socket. You know, with the blue fire down in this area, I'm kinda surprised there isn't a blue fire pyromancy. Pyromancy flame scaling with humanity instead of upgrades to go crazy as a covenant reward for dark rates. Yo, that would have been amazing. Although then that would have been like a third way of getting a pyromancy flame. Maybe it could be that the dark hand instead of having like a shield, maybe it functions as a variant on the pyromancy flame. Augmentation of the players. Oh, true, true. Just be like, hey, yo, cough. Spit on my fire. Make it strong. And then maybe there could be like, in addition to the fire getting stronger with humanity, maybe they could have like unique Dark Wraith pyromancies that just by default are based on humanity. Like even if you cast Actually, would it be better to have the, would it be better to have Dark Wraith Pyromancies locked behind the Dark Wraith Covenant? Or make it so that they only work with the Dark Wraith Flame? Or maybe they can just be used anyway, you just have to get them. Or maybe instead of having a number of uses, maybe they actually just consume the humanity outright. I like this idea. Behind the Covenant, usable with any flame, but scales better with the Dark Wraith run. Have one accessible in New Londo without joining that hints at the Covenant's existence. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I like that. So, like, you can still use it. It's just, it's gonna be a little bit shit. Yeah, because currently, I don't actually know if there is any hint that the Dark Wraith Covenant exists. I mean, I guess there's the Dark Hand text lore, and then, like, the achievement. But the achievement doesn't really give you an idea of where to look for the Covenant. Tucked in that corner where you find a Titanite chunk in a shack, and it jumps you from the left doorway. Yeah. Honestly, having those two chests both only have a chunk is a very big letdown. Given that the chunks drop relatively frequently from the Dark Wraiths themselves. Like, I guess if you need the guaranteed chunks, it's nice. But, like, I don't think there's very many scenarios where farming is not a good idea. Or rather, where farming is actively a bad idea. And are you talking about the chest that's behind the Massive Souls? Or the chest that's, like, on the little peninsula thing? Go grab a Twinkling Titanite weapon instead. What? But you can't... What? Those don't turn into chunks. And also, Twinkling Titanite can't be upgraded with electricity. Behind the Massive Souls? Okay. I think it would be better to put it on the peninsula, because that one is, like, blocked behind a hidden, like, a false wall type thing. Or maybe it could be, like, behind a false wall near, like, the bottom of the staircase that leads down to the Abyss. So it's like, oh hey, this flame is right here next to Four Kings. And then, like, it would have relevant text lore. That would like be talking about the Covenant. blacksmith giant's hammer is a twinkling titanite weapon. Yeah, but that one has lightning, like, just by default. You don't upgrade it with lightning. I was drinking some water. It's one of the best weapons in the game inherently. Yeah, Twinkling Titanite plus Lightning definitely sounds like a powerful combination. Like, fucking... like, base... like, let me... like, base damage, this is base 333. And I don't have the strength to wield it. Do all stats break? Sorry, do all stats get deducted as it breaks? Because if it's just the physical that goes down, I have a strength of 12. If it's just the physical damage that goes down, I could potentially still use this for the 200 lightning, even if it runs out of durability. Because I don't actually think the damage reduction went down on... oh, no, damage reduction does go down. Okay. Slightly more... No. I was meaning I don't have the strength to wield it naturally, because two-handed I can go up to 18. Although, even if this thing is fully broken, it has 40 lightning. Because if it's reduced by 80%, it would be like fucking 22 physical and then 40 lightning. Although that's kind of garbage. What? What's the fucking order on this? I don't get it. Why did the new one go to the top of the list? I thought it was like order of acquisition, but if you have duplicates, the new one goes on the bottom. I wonder if trying to roll while you're over encumbered, if that doesn't use fuck, excuse me? You should be dead. Fuck you. If trying to roll while over encumbered doesn't use stamina, that means you, technically speaking, are able to roll while, in no soul. Oh, nope, it does use stamina. Shame that you can't do the managed cheese easily in this one. I don't know what the managed cheese is. Unless you're talking about just tank heal everything. Oh yeah, I still haven't collected the Kirk armor to actually read the lore. Remember the fog gate? There's no wall under it, so you can shoot him to death in his arena from across the bridge. Oh wait, so do you... Oh, because you walk through the gate and then you get cutscened away. So the actual arena is underneath of it? That's hilarious. You are able to get infinite Dragon Slayer arrows in this challenge. It's just very tedious because you have to grind them off of the Silver Knights. Oh, fuck. The arena is where it should be. There's just no wall under the fog gate to prevent you from shooting. Huh? Oh wait, so like in the cutscene, you get dragged down to the arena? So it is where it should be physically? Because I can't fully remember the cutscene. And man, it's just they're invisible. Oh, that's super funny. He's just chilling. Unfortunately, I doubt that, the Fire Dragon Breath is going to have high enough range to reach Manus. But if there is a way for me to actually do that cheese, that is the funniest thing ever, and I would completely do that. I would absolutely do that. Although I don't want to grind up 1,000 Dragon Slayer arrows. Because that wouldn't even fully kill him. Because I think, not with the Hawk Ring, Like, if we don't have the Hawk Ring equipped, I think the Dragon Slayer arrow only does 3 damage if you don't have the dexterity for the bow. I guess I would also have a few Great Arrow Gao arrows. Mind checking something? Sitting at a bonfire removes dropped ammunition from the ground? If it doesn't, you could leave the Dragon Slayer arrows at his fog, go back and grab the rest from storage. 2 issues with that. One, well actually, 1 issue. One, the bottomless box costs money. Unless, like, killing every shopkeeper NPC guarantees that it drops as a key item. Although I'm pretty sure dropped items don't reload until you actually fully reload the map. They don't drop for someone. I imagine the reason they don't drop it is similar to why, like, Andreas doesn't drop the blacksmith stuff. Because, like, those are just quality of life tools, and if you're actively killing the NPCs, you don't deserve the quality of life tools. Yeah, okay, so resting does not... Resting reloads corpses, so if the corpse has a shiny item, that would probably get nuked, but player-dropped items don't get nuked. So... Actually, depending on how the map load transitions work, it might actually be possible for the player to... It's not feasible to lock yourself out of being able to repair weapons. Fair. Depending on how the map loading works, it might be possible for the player to grind up Dragon Slayer arrows on the Silver Knights, go to the Manus Arena, drop off 1,000 in front of the gate, physically walk back. Oh wait, but no, you can't physically walk back. You have to use the Bonfire Warp, which is a proper reload. Okay, so you would have to use the Lord Vessel to leave. So if you left, everything would deload. Okay, so yeah, you would have to enter with everything you wanted to use. Yeah, too bad fucking the normal bow people don't drop arrows. Yeah, I think I like the Dark Souls structure as a whole. It's just, I think it would benefit from less bullshit damage and shorter runbacks, so that you can actually get back to the content faster. Something useful for certain runs that wouldn't work with Manus. You can drop items at a fog gate, pick them up through it. You can have your total combined amount of the bottomless box and inventory at your disposal. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did that one time for retrieving my stain. Why the fuck are you? Do you have a split? Why do you have a split stream fire attack? What the fuck? Were you just fucking targeting both of them at the same time? And simultaneously hitting neither? Because your fist was in front of the head? That would be very odd. Yeah, I know the head tilt locks on. But I just think it would be odd that the fist would block the flames, like it would care about that collision. The game treats players pretty much that. I suppose, yeah. Since it has all the PvP-focused stuff, it would probably be easier to just treat the player as an enemy type. Okay, yeah, that's interesting, but it makes sense. Although that would have been really funny if I actually was able to hurt myself because my hand was in the way of my own attack. Oh my goodness, I have the golden snake ring on. Can I please have more daggers? A half-decent red tearstone setup? What are you talking about? Burning your... Oh, fair. Wait, but you can't turn the... Oh, I guess if I lock on and then physically turn... Honestly, like, sometimes I contemplate, like, whether or not it would be good game design to give the player a stab yourself button. Because, like, it would just be funny to have, but it would also, like, have utility for, like, the glass cannon type items. Or potentially just to be able to kill yourself if you ever need to reload on demand. Okay, YouTube, seriously, why do we keep dropping frames? Like, it's not very many, but it's just annoying. A katana weapon and give it that ability on... Oh, this one weapon has the seppuku technique. That would be cool. Like, honestly, like, and if you have, like... Oh, fuck, dropping frames like crazy. Like, the game that initially made me think about something like that was Hollow Knight. Because there's some rooms that have a valid shade spawn location. It's just impossible to die there. So you're not able to utilize them for shade skips. Wouldn't it be terrible to just do that and make it buff the weapon? Also, like, you take some damage, but then the weapon is stronger for a limited time? Yeah, I suppose that works. Like, maybe it's like a blood magic katana. Oh wait, no, actually, I mean, it doesn't matter for this run, because souls don't matter, but I can totally constantly be getting a net gain of souls as long as I pick up my stain before I die. Oh, something that would benefit this game a lot, although, I was gonna say, like, a technique guide similar to, like, what Kirby does. Like, whenever you gain a new ability, you can just go into the pause menu to see all of the techniques of that copy ability. But, like, doing something like that for every weapon, but that just goes back to the game would be better if the game gave you more information. Up humanity before getting cursed. To increase. Oh, true! Yo, this entire time I've been thinking, oh, I can't use 10 humanity to increase my odds because I lose it when I die. But I can just fucking grab my stain. I mean, I'm going to lose the 10 humanity basically instantly upon, like, as soon as I'm done with the farm. Okay, my Estus currently heals 600. And even if I'm not cursed, that's basically a 95% heal. I think I can afford to consume this for the humanity. Excuse me, I think my defense... Did my fucking defenses go up? Because my menu statistics changed for like a single frame, and then the menu instantly closed. Curse resistance. Okay, so 2020, 28, 28, 24, 24. No. No, my magic, flame, and lightning defense all went up. 33. 26. My normal defense also went up. So just my defenses in general went up upon consuming that. I don't know if it was because it was the Firekeeper Soul specifically, or just because I have more humanity. Okay, so now I just need to make sure to always grab my stain before I die. But see, that's another thing. Like, I'm pretty sure nothing indicates that having more humanity increases your defenses. Like, even if we go down here, human nature, item discovery, and resistance to curses. It does not state defense. I don't care if you're gonna make me work for the information, but like, there should be a point where the game just confirms that something is the way it is. Because like, I'm fucking 500 hours in, and that's something that I should have understood on the first playthrough. Because that's something that, like, even if you take the time to read through all of the quote-unquote explanation information, that doesn't tell you that humanity increases that. Hey, I'm down if you want to talk about Kirby. Although, I think the only one I've played recently was Star Allies, which apparently is actually not very good compared to the rest of the series. Oh, speaking of Star Allies... Star Allies has 231 extra lives in it. The vast majority coming from the special bonus game. Or the gold game, rather. Star Allies is fine, just much less engaging for the single-player run, due to its insistence on NPC controller partners. Yeah, I think I oftentimes just don't use those. Unless I have to. Or maybe I did use them. I can't remember, it's been a while. Save the dump. Well, I mean, I wasn't really necessarily meaning for you to save it. I was just showing off the science that I did. But that's fine. I would love to make that into a video at some point. Like, I'm pretty sure I have all the footage still. It's just I'm not sure how I would want to format it. Oh, no, I'm stupid. I'm stupid, because I have to get back up here to grab my fucking stain. The stain has the 10 humanity. So I don't even get the fucking 10 humanity for the killings. I just wasted an entire Firekeeper soul. I mean, I guess if I take the time to run back here to die... Yeah, but then that's time... the 10 humanity increase to drop rate is probably worth the time spent running back to the bridge. Because... potentially, it's effectively, quote-unquote, multiple rolls of the item table per enemy kill. So it effectively turns each loop into like 3 to 4 loops. How many Kirby games have you played? Okay, I've played Star Allies. I've played some of Kirby's Adventure, I think? I played like one of the Kirby fighting games on 3DS eShop. What the fuck? Why the fuck is my stain not on the bridge? I've played Super Smash Bros. Brawl and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, which those are both Kirby games. Spawns where you were 7. I thought it would. I thought it constantly updates the last safe ground. Like, I thought it was updating it like fucking every half second. Why 7 seconds? That's such a weird number. Why not 5? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I'm fast enough, it might be faster to reload. Because I think I was counting slightly faster than an actual second. So it's not in the middle of a bunch of enemies for the numerous times they let people jump you? Huh? Oh, so it would, like, fucking spawn a little ways before you get your ass handed to you? Well, here's an idea. Maybe don't kill the player in one hit with every single enemy. An instant death hazard is supposed to be a special occurrence. You know what would be the funniest shit ever? If they had one of these pipes, not pipes, one of these pots that was like a slightly darker shade of green, and standing on top of it for 30 seconds caused it to be a warp pipe. You just get trapped forever. Honestly, being a genie wouldn't be the worst gig in the world. One, you're just naturally immortal, so you get to see the whole of human history play out. So you have endless entertainment. So long as you are able to, actually observe the world outside of your lamp. But two, like, you might be bound to a master, but you do still have your magic. You can still use it for your own purposes. You just also have to obey the master. Immortality is like, no. No. That is bullshit. That fucking line of thinking, I heavily disagree with. Immortality is only a curse if, like, you view it as a curse. And it also depends on which type of immortality you have. Because there's different kinds of living forever. Like, there's eternal youth, where you just stop aging, but you can still die. You can still be killed. Just not from age or, like, disease. But, like, if someone were to cut your head off or, like, suffocate you or whatever, you would still die. Bad enough abandonment issues, 20 years old. Okay. I have not had the opportunity to encounter this stuff because I just have zero interest in being in relationships. But also, I imagine after fucking 500 years of life, you would become desensitized to that kind of thing. Honestly, based on how frequently that kind of stuff happens, I imagine the worst thing about being immortal would be watching the people you care about die, rather than the risk of them leaving you. But yeah, I think like the fucking Versus Battle Wiki had like 9 different types of immortality. Yeah, there's 9 different types of immortality, at least according to their documentation. Quote unquote documentation. It's a power scaling Wikipedia. I think the form of immortality I would want would just be like high level regeneration. Because when are the Kirby games? That's a good point. Kirby would be fun. Although fucking True Arena taking an entire week. I think I would want, I think I would want regeneration immortality because it basically handles all of the issues of eternal youth, as well as you can't die from getting chopped up. But also, let's say, oh, you're concerned that, oh, you're gonna live beyond the heat death of the universe. If you're floating through the vacuum of space, there is no oxygen. So you're going to black out from the lack of oxygen, and you'll just be unconscious until the manifestation of the next universe, and you crash land on a habitable planet. But the regeneration will still keep your body alive, it's just, you won't be thinking. So that infinite expanse of time until you're in a stable position will pass by instantly. But you know, I'd be down to play a Kirby game. No! The dagger! I'm really glad there's... I wonder if that's why they made the transient curse also gold, so you can't tell if it's a dagger or not. Question. I might have an answer. Well, I probably have an answer. It just may or may not be what you want to hear. How does the regeneration work? The regeneration works magic. Because if we're talking, like, if it was just accelerated normal regeneration, your body is going to run out of matter to replace the missing pieces. So, like, I imagine, like, super enhanced regeneration actually just has to have some fiction magic tied to it. Because, like, if it's just normal regeneration, like your body moving around tissue, like, if you cut off your arm, you're not going to have enough excess matter to fully recover your arm, if it's just pulling from your own bodily reserves. I guess potentially it could be passive transmutation, just pulling in oxygen atoms from the atmosphere and converting that into flesh carbon atoms and stuff. But then that form of regeneration would not work in space. If your body can reform without purely oxygenated blood being actively pumped through it, I would think lack of oxygen just full on prevents you from blacking out as well. So if it can heal without oxygenated blood, you would stay conscious without oxygenated blood. Yeah, I suppose it would, I would have to actually look into what actually, like, controls being conscious. Because I imagine there are some scenarios where the brain will just shut down consciousness as a survival instinct. Oh, okay, I'm out of humanity. Okay, that lasted for about 2 seconds. Because I forgot to fucking run back to the bridge. Okay, well that was a complete and utter waste of a Firekeeper Flame. But yeah, I guess it does depend on how the regeneration works. Because if it's something like Wolverine or Deadpool style regeneration, it just absolutely is magic. Because they're able to fully reconstitute their entire body from a single blood cell. Thankfully, the rats are fully capable of being genocided. True. I imagine most things are capable of being genocided. Although, I guess if you get particularly unlucky, like even if you do go unconscious while you're floating through the void, if you get particularly unlucky and you just fall into a black hole, like, you would have to have some insane, like, existential level regeneration in order to survive atomic spaghettification. Good luck doing that to water bears. Yeah. Tardigrades just kind of don't give a fuck about anything. Do you still feel pain in this hypothetical? It would depend on if you're conscious or not. Because implicitly, you have to be conscious in order to feel pain. So if you're not conscious, there is no pain. Just full stop. But if you are conscious, then potentially, because as you're floating through the void, you're gradually just going to radiate away all of your heat, so your body temperature is going to drop down to a baseline. And the human mind is really good at getting used to stuff. So, like, you would probably just get used to it eventually, and then your brain would realize, oh, this isn't killing us? Okay, we're just going to ignore the stimulus. You're going to a star. See, that I feel wouldn't necessarily be a pain check. That would be a check on how strong your regeneration is. Because if your regeneration isn't able to keep up, that actually would just kill you. But if your regeneration is able to keep up, how well can it keep it up? Because even if your regeneration is able to keep you alive throughout the lifespan of the star, if your brain isn't in a solid enough state to house your consciousness, again, you're just going to be unconscious. So it's just going to... Your body is just going to constantly be rebuilding. But, fuck. But if you're not conscious to experience the pain, then there is no pain. Or potentially, like, you're partially conscious, and you might feel the pain, but then it's like, the memories might not form. And then if the memories don't form after the star's dead and you reform after, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, honestly, the bigger issue would be the risk of going insane if you remain conscious, rather than the pain. Although, based on absolutely no evidence whatsoever, I do believe that in scenarios like that, if you're able to manage a certain threshold, you would be able to go indefinitely beyond that. There's angst potential here depending on if the magical regeneration retains your memories between brain trauma instances. Yeah. Yeah, because if it's just flat regeneration, and it doesn't retain the electrical patterns, then it would just be full amnesia. Oh my god, I need to shut up. I'm talking and I forget to do the dragon headstone in the elevator. The thing is, I don't even know, like, how many blades I even need. Because, like, for quite a few of the bosses, like, I'm actually just using magic and fire, rather than the actual blade itself. But also some good... I'll just cut off my armor, let my clones keep me company. Okay, well that also depends on what kind of regeneration you have. Because most regeneration doesn't support cloning. Most regeneration is just the, like, the prime entity body recovers, and then the other limb just functions as a fucking food source. Also, cut off your arm. Don't you mean bite through your arm? What determines main entity, though? I think by default, it's the brain. But then you have the issue of, oh, what if I cut the brain perfectly in half? What if I push you through a wood chipper and quickly separate all the pieces? Like, I think what determines main entity most of the time just comes down to the author. Synthesize a human brain and check my own brain. Okay, see, at that point, you're just... You have to ask the author. Because I can't answer that question. Is there a specific Kirby game that you were thinking of? Asking, like, if I was gonna play one? Return to... That's the one on the Wii, I believe, with Magalore. Ooh, Epic Yarn. I've also played Epic Yarn, although I have not actually beaten it. I'd be down to play Return to Dreamland. That's a nice checklist game. Has a bunch of levels, has a bunch of collectibles. Although, would it be worth actually playing the original on the Wii or just getting the remake on the Switch? Like, I don't know if there would be anything on the Wii version that didn't get ported. Because when Nintendo ports stuff, from, like, the little that I know, it's typically just the same stuff. Actually, no, the Pokemon ones are very different. Depends on how much money you want to spend. If you could get it for cheaper on Wii, depending on source. Yeah, because I do have a Wii. Like, I do already have a Wii that's fully functional, so it would just be the cost of the game. But, then again, I also already have a Switch, so again, it would just be the cost of the game. But getting the game used, like, would probably be cheaper than getting the Switch version. But also, before I stream on Wii, I would prefer to get the Wii modified to have HDMI out, just so I have better picture quality. Also the cost of the AA battery. No? No, I have rechargeable Wiimote batteries and stuff. I also just have rechargeable AA batteries. Although, I don't actually know if I would be playing on Wiimote. Like, I would assume the game supports GameCube controller. 68 transient curses. I wish they ported Kirby 20th Anniversary Collection content to Switch. Oh! Was there exclusive stuff for Dreamland on that copy? Yeah, I forgot they made a collection. Yeah, I wish they would do, like, the Super Mario All-Stars thing more often. Like, just re-releasing collections of old games is really cool. And it's also just good for convenience. Some unique content on the Return to Dreamland. Unique content for the game, or just unique content that used the engine? Give me the dagger. I want at least 2 more of them. Although, given what Nintendo is doing with the prices for the Switch 2 games, I might just, like, regardless of which one I do, I'm probably gonna buy it third party, because fuck you, Nintendo. People don't have the expendable income to pay $80 for a Mario game. Unique content. Oh, expansion on the existing challenges. Oh, okay. But, like, it would not, like, I will not be surprised in the slightest if this ends up being, like, if the Switch 2's launch ends up being, like, one of the worst periods for Nintendo in a while, simply because they are increasing the cost of the games so significantly. Because, like, the average game had been $60 for a while. Then, like, a couple people tried doing 70, but now Nintendo is jumping straight to 80. But yeah, no, people don't have the money to spend $80 on fucking Mario. Unless, like, actually, the average person probably is just using credit cards and spending money they don't have. I'm actually kind of curious if this does do well, and then other companies start copying it, and everyone's doing, like, $80 games. Like, the gaming industry has to pop at some point. Like, there's gonna be a renaissance of indie devs. Like, at some point, the AAA gaming industry is going to break. Like, they can only push it so far. Far from a fan of Nintendo for a while, but it's getting much worse. Yeah. Like, if I recall correctly, the most recent Mario and Luigi game had an option, menu option. One option robot. Okay, that's not a recent issue. Nintendo has always had a terrible, like a very strong aversion to player choice. Like, they very rarely give you multiple options and stuff, like significant options. And then, like, they're vehemently against modding. And there was even, like, a period where they went against people doing challenge runs in just the vanilla game. Like, I don't know, like, I heard this a while ago, and I have not verified it, so just take it with a grain of salt. I've heard that it might be, like, a cultural thing, because, like, in Japan, apparently there's a thing to where, like, if you don't consume something the way the creator intended, then you're doing it wrong. So, like, if that's what it is, I can kind of understand that, even if I disagree with it. But, like, Nintendo hates their fans. Like, like it kind of started as a joke, but it unironically feels like Nintendo is like they hate their fan base, they hate their community, because they are constantly attacking them. It's worse comparatively to the recent expansion on accessibility options in games. Oh, what do you mean by recent expansion? Viable argument until you see the number of games with good options that are also from studios based in Japan? Oh, okay, fair. Then it might just be a Nintendo thing. Or maybe it is a Japan thing, and Nintendo is just like super traditional, and everyone else has gotten with the modern times. Like, I'm actually surprised that Nintendo added a button remapping feature to the Switch. Oh, I really hope that they fucking have achievements on the Switch, too. Like, Nintendo fucking is so far behind the curve on achievements. In recent years, in-game accessibility options are getting much better as a whole than we have Nintendo. Oh, okay. Yeah. I can kind of see that. I haven't really messed with AAA games in a while, but yeah, indie games are pretty good, at the very least about button remapping. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go put on some warmer pants. Pants acquired, and slippers have been replaced with shoes. The shoes have better insulation against the floor. That is true, whoa, that is true. They do have better insulation. But yeah, Nintendo has just been going, like, just... It's almost like they, like, fucking stepped off a cliff these past few years with how far down they're going. Like, there was the Pal World stuff, and then, like, just the anti-consumer stuff in general, and now the prices for the Switch 2. Better have Nintendo. Man, I don't know who's in charge right now, but they're fucking... They're lighting a match right now. Iwata died and it just dipped in everything. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who's in charge right now, but they're just fucking lighting the place on fire. And then there's like the... Like, Pokemon has been going downhill since like X and Y, from what I hear. Like, the moment they shifted to 3D models as opposed to sprites, apparently everything just went downhill. The sprites, like, even just in terms of visual quality, sprites are just, they're more charming, they're more comfy. It's gotta be that they're down on money from the theme park construction. Theme park? I don't really follow stuff like that. They made a Pokemon theme park or like a Nintendo theme park? Oh, but speaking of like Mario Kart from fucking half an hour ago, I guess it's like tangentially related to the like accessibility and like letting players play how they want type thing. In Mario Kart 8, or maybe it's just 8 Deluxe, if you drive backwards for too long, the game will physically pick you up and place you going forward again. And I hate that so much. Nintendo theme park has been getting made for years. They gotta be down on money big time. Oh yeah, I can imagine a theme park being incredibly costly. In general? Okay. Like, I hate that. Like, fucking, like that pisses me off unironically. Like, it's just, like, I understand Mario games are for kids. It is a children's game. But it pisses me off when the hand-holding is that great, and you don't have the option to turn it off. Like, in Mario Kart 8, you drive in backwards, because, like, some people find that to be fun. They want to drive backwards. They want to see if they can do the track backwards. But then Lakitu is like, haha, fuck you! And then, like, in Super Mario Bros. And Super Mario Wonder, there was like one of the levels where you're racing against a Wiggler. if you lose like 3 times in a row or something, the game will be like, "Aw, like you were trying your best," and then they just let you continue. They don't mark the level as cleared, fortunately, but they just let you go on without having passed the challenge of the roadblock. If your kid drives backwards unintentionally in a Mario Kart game, I'm sorry. What? No. If my kid is driving backwards in a Mario Kart game, one, I'm gonna ask them why they're doing that. But if they're just having fun, who gives a shit? Maybe they're doing science, huh? Maybe they're trying to figure out cool stuff. Oh, unintentional. Oh. Oh, I think my brain misread that as unironically. Okay, 3 ghost blades. Okay, so how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 ghost blades. Full durability-ish. Let's get 1 more. You're not even holding onto the ghost blade, it's just kind of just sitting there. If I have a kid and they play games and don't do science, I would know I have a kid. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not having children either. Like, I think it would be an interesting experience. But like, I just don't think it's for me. Like, I could potentially see myself one day in the future having like someone that I live with and like just consider a quote-unquote significant other, although it wouldn't be a romantic entanglement. But I don't think I foresee myself, like, ever having a kid. Like, the closest I ever see to having a kid is, like, pets. Like having some cats or something. I like cats. Yo! Nice, nice. 4 hands, 4 hands. Describes platonic relationship in terms of... Describes platonic relationships in terms someone non-aro will understand to someone whose relationship started as... What? Describe platonic relationship in terms someone non-aro will understand to someone who's... Okay. I think I understand. I think it would be funny if you could break these chains. Like, I think I've said that before. But that would be a funny way to die. Has come to a relationship as Talos 2? Huh? Oh, wait, you mean the DLC where I'm playing as Yakut? Like, I would love to play a dating simulator. I think that would be fun. Because, like, I'm very curious, like, as to, like, because to me, dating seems very simple. Don't be a dick. Be honest. If you have a problem, speak it out. But then again, I'm not being blinded by hormonal interjections. Joking that you're in a relationship with the games you play because you take your time with these. What? No. 500 hours isn't a commitment. That's a weekend. A weekend is 48. No, a weekend is 72 hours. I mean, it will be as soon as society catches up. Friday is a weekday? Friday is part of the weekend for me. And I really hope that society figures out that if everyone had 3-day weekends, productivity would increase significantly. Like, you might have to hire more people because the weekend shift would get bigger. But, like, I think it would just be more effective in the long run. Like, in terms of how much product you're able to move. Because, like, if people aren't tired all the time and they're in a better mood, they're just naturally going to be moving faster. You know, something that could be an interesting mechanic is, I guess maybe like a chain kill system. So like if you kill a bunch of the exact same enemy in a row, it like tracks how many, and then if it gets above a certain threshold, it starts increasing the drop rate for that enemy. Because the game is like, oh, you're grinding on this specific enemy, I'm gonna go ahead and make it easier for you to get the thing that you're trying to get. That's where you get them on unpaid overtime? What? That is highly illegal. Anything over 40 hours is mandatory overtime pay. But you see, the issue with that is, that's, if you shift to, that's just going to have the opposite effect. You make people work mandatory overtime, then their mood and their productivity is just going to go even lower. on productivity, you must work your employees to the bone. No. No, that's stupid. That's how you lower your output. Like, companies might not care about their employees' well-being, but they care about their bottom line. And it's just a fact that if your employees are worked to the bone, their output is lower. Like, I don't get how they don't understand this. Like, if you have happy employees that are rested and actually want to be at work, they have higher output. I'm fucking with you with this because so many companies will pretend to care but will not. Okay, well, I don't have awareness for tone in text. I will take everything at face value because I do not want to assume what the person is intending. But yeah, like, if I'm working for a company, I don't give a shit if you don't care or not. Just don't fucking lie to me. Don't put it on this smiley, cheerful thing. Just say it as it is. Like, to me, this is a job. I come in, I do my work, I get paid. We're not a family. We're not buddy-buddy. Like, don't fucking treat me nice or whatever to, like, for, like, some fucking psychological manipulation or whatever. Like, if you want to treat me good as a reward for doing a good job, that's fine. Like, if you want to treat me good to incentivize me to do a better job, that's fine. This is a business transaction. We are not friends. We are co-workers. We are not friends. You are a boss. Like, we can have a positive relationship, but we don't necessarily need to be buddy-buddy. I hate PR talk directed at employees. Yeah. Yeah, just fucking tell me what you want me to do. Now, fortunately, I don't think I've ever actually experienced this firsthand, but seeing it, like, from other people talk about it, it's just agonizing to think about. Like, seriously, if you have a problem with my productivity, tell me. Point out where I'm lacking, and I will do better to improve. If you have, like, a problem with my behavior, like maybe I'm doing something that's making someone uncomfortable, point it out, I will improve. Like, if there's a certain job you want done, tell me what you want me to do, tell me when you expect it to be done by, and then just leave me the fuck alone to do the job. Like, honestly, a company trying to put on a cheerful mask to talk to me, to, like, quote-unquote, smooth over the bad news, is more aggravating than just giving me bad news or trying to fuck me over. Like, if you're trying to sweet-talk me, that's more likely to get me to quit than abusing me, to be completely honest. Leave me the fuck alone to do the job. Yeah. Yeah, no, if I don't understand something, I will seek you out. Like, if there's a specific thing that has, like, some nuance and it has to get done a certain way for a certain reason, just let me know. Like, if you work with me and give me the proper information, I am more than willing to compromise. I am more than willing to cooperate. You have to meet me halfway. Now, fortunately, my current job is pretty good at letting me know when I'm lacking or, like, not moving fast enough. Or, like, if I am doing something that could be done in a better way. So, like, my managers are pretty good. If we work in the same building, I will walk up to you and ask the question. And if not, someone in middle management will give me your email. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, you don't, like, honestly, like, if it's something that I haven't been trained for, get me the training. That's fine. If it's something that I should be expected to be able to do, just tell me what I need to do, and if I don't know, I'll ask. You don't need to fucking micromanage. Fuck. Shout out to managers who don't feel like they have to look busy by staring over the employees' shoulders. Yeah. That's... I don't get that. And then also, apparently there's some... like, more primarily like tech companies probably, where like, if they have people working from home, they will use programs on their work laptops to detect like mouse movement and stuff in order to ensure that the employee is actually working, which... I don't understand that in the slightest. Like, if you're working from home on a laptop, who gives a shit how long, like, as long as the work is done, like, within the quote-unquote expected work hours, who gives a shit? Like, they did everything you assigned them to do. Who cares if it took slightly longer? Like, for me, like, if I was working from home and I had, like, some computer-related job, like, I would be probably spending some of my downtime making scripts to automate it. So it's like, yes, I'm going to be doing less physical work than perhaps my other employees, or coworkers rather, because I fucking work smarter, not harder. Hear about the horrors of working in a no, absolutely not. I will never work in customer service. Never. I will go back to working in a warehouse before I do customer service. And by back, I mean I do work in a warehouse, but I work kind of in the door shop. But, you know, no. I will do physical labor for the rest of my life before I work in customer service. Like, you would have to be paying me so much fucking money to deal with people. How the fuck is it not the people that's the main problem? People are always the main problem. Because they're fucking people. Call centers are notorious for micromanaging their employees But why? How could that possibly benefit anybody? It's distracting to the employee. It's wasting your time, so you can't be productive somewhere else. And the employee is fucking already doing their job, presumably. Like if I was the head manager and I found out that the local bosses were doing that, I would fucking yell at them for wasting company time breathing down the necks of their employees that should already be doing their job. Because, one, if the employees are already doing their job, that means you're wasting company time by standing behind them or like otherwise micromanaging them. Or two, if they're not doing their job, that means you fucked up at training them or by vetting out the bad apples. So either way, you're doing something bad. And you're wasting company time and you're wasting company money. In that position, I'm paying the employees recompense and threatening to shove the middle managers down the stairs if they don't get out of my building. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, now I want a meme reaction image of an Absol holding a loot. And then it's just bottom text, absolutely. It's so fucking stupid. I mean, that probably exists. You know, if only there was a way to recover my damage, my durability. But alas. Like, this thing has 100 durability. If there was some way to renewably just fucking farm the repair powder, this would be so much easier. Because repair powder, I think it recovers 100 durability. So each repair powder, I could effectively have up to 99 daggers in my inventory at a time. I mean, I guess technically I can have infinite daggers, but just having a full just having a bunch of repair powder, which would probably have a higher drop rate than fucking daggers. I also wouldn't have to be cursed to get the repair powder. Oh, come on, I just want one more. Hey, whoa, without, like, giving away, like, what actually happens in them, do you think the subsequent games in the series would be worse? Or, like, better or worse than this one in terms of no soul? Like, I would imagine they would be worse, given, like, at the very least, Dark Souls 2 is just longer. 2 better, 3 worse? Interesting. Oh, I suppose it depends on which mechanics actually use soul. Like, maybe there's like some niche... Like, if there's some way to repair durability without using soul, that just makes it infinitely better. Because then you don't have to fucking grind to get weapons. I guess it also depends on which magic is in the game. Because, assuming casting spells doesn't use durability, you can always use magic for, like, a decent chunk of damage. Which magic and which ones are on the grounds versus winners? Yeah. Yeah, because you have to be able to get access to the spell, and you also have to be able to have a starting class that has a high enough statistic requirement to use it. Although I imagine subsequent games potentially having more balanced pyromancy will be annoying. Two would be so much better for this. That is funny. Very interesting. Is there anything else that comes to mind that I could try and get at the current moment, other than just more daggers? Because I have all of the pyromancies. Technically, I could get the Dragon Torso Stone, I could get the fucking Great Sword Dance. I'll finish this current loop. But yeah, I think I'm more or less maxed out on resources that I can acquire feasibly. I guess technically I could get the Demon's Great Hammer, but I doubt I have the strength to use it, and it would also, I wouldn't want to use it. I've expected... No, you're ready for Own Us for nearly the whole string? Oh yeah, no, I've been procrastinating. I've been delaying that because I don't like fighting that boss. I guess I could go and get a purging stone from Ash Lake, so I could use Solaire. Honestly, rings that are just like a plus whatever to a specific stat would be kind of wild. Although, I don't think having maximum health would allow me to survive anything in OOS. Like, I don't think there's even chip damage in that fight, it's just everything kills you. I mean, I suppose technically I could go fight Ceaseless, but I don't think that gives me anything. I mean, that would give me access to Kirk. And then, so maybe I get their blade or their shield? But I don't think I can have the dexterity to use either anyway. Get to 10 intelligence before put on ring to get to 10 intelligence before speaking to a sorcery vendor. It seems you have some talent outtakes. Get the fuck away from me. Oh, that's the funniest shit I've heard in a while. The only sorcerer that can make a mage vomit uncontrollably? What, taking the intelligence ring off? Those guys can drop the giant's halberd, which I believe does lightning damage, although... What's the statistics requirement on that? Could I two-hand that, maybe? Probably not. It's probably heavy as fuck. Pretty sure it's not lightning. No, the giant's halberd definitively has lightning. It's bronze. That was one of the, like, defining things about it. Like, that I explicitly noticed that in the shop, that it does deal lightning damage. Although high 20s would be an issue. Okay, anything in painted? I'm not thinking of any. I guess there's spear, maybe? Although, fucking... Good luck getting over base 157. Like, plus bleed. This is a really good weapon. Although bleed doesn't actually matter all that much against some bosses. Like, I guess technically I could get the non-jagged Ghost Blade, but fuck grinding for that. It also wouldn't have bleed, and it also wouldn't have more damage. I think it's same damage, it just has higher critical. But critical doesn't matter on bosses. Unless, like, you can parry them. Unfortunately, you're not able to reclose the front doors. That would be funny. guess technically I could try and kill this guy for the Titanite catch pole. Oh. That might be doable. That might be doable. Fuck. I didn't rest anywhere. Oh no, I rested here. Okay. I thought I was going all the way back. To fucking Firelink. I could maybe use the Snake Man Greatsword. I could potentially two-hand that. But it also might be in the 20 range. Okay, so I've heard that there is skips to get to the library. What kinds of skips? Anything that I could do? Because I will absolutely go do the DLC before fighting Ornstein and Smell. Wait, no, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. Because I'll get fucking soft locked. Fuck. Yeah, I think if I can get an angle to where the Titanite Demon does not aggro onto me, I think they would be in range for me to Fire Blast them. I just need a good enough angle to where the door doesn't... The doorway, rather, doesn't block my assault. Oh wait, that's the wrong way. He should not have that much range. I disagree with that. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, no, something is seriously wrong with, just fucking my timestamp thing. I just made a timestamp, and it said it was at fucking 40 minutes. When it should have been at fucking 3 hours. Yeah, it's like, now it's like fucking half a minute off. How are you off by so much? You should be grabbing the stream time directly from OBS. Ugh. Yeah, 3 minutes 52, 4 minutes. What? I don't get it. Okay, let's go past the Titanite demon this time. And just get the bonfire. Because I'm pretty sure that bonfire is closer. I wonder if I could lure him over by the door and then shoot him through the door. Does have lightning, 36 strength and 12. Yeah. Given it's a halberd, I figured it was gonna have too high of dex, but 36 strength, fuck. Hey, hey, whoa, would you be able to get a list of all the, like, all of the rewards, passive or active, from every single Covenant? Because even if I can't use a Covenant's items, maybe it has a passive bonus that would be worth looking into. No, so no magic. No, so no magic. That's basically just standard rules, no? Because the only magic you can use is pyromancy, and the community generally bans pyromancy. I just don't care. But calling it SL1 no soul here without clarifying kind of leaves out information. Oh. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. Fuck. Man. Okay, let's kind of aim far out there. Fucking door frame keeps catching it. Fuck! Maybe I can shoot him from above? Okay, I gotta deal with you. partner will probably get on listening to the Covenant stuff once she gets up, since I sent her a message. Know that, to my apology, all passes directly pertain to an item from the Covenant, excluding the Chaos Covenant door. Okay. Okay, there's no... I highly doubt you're gonna get a good enough angle. That also is probably out of the range of the fireball. Say item, but I mean any Covenant reward, not specific items. Dark Moon Blade Miracle, for example, gets higher damage. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, if it doesn't reach fucking that bench... You know, if it's not reaching that bench, it's definitely not gonna reach the Titanite Demon. Unfortunate. Except it fucking... What? Are you trying this go on? I want his weapon. Why is this bench immune to fire? Okay, no, it's not immune to fire. Fuck. I kind of want his weapon, but also just... I don't want to fight Ornstein and Smo. Ornstein and Smo isn't... If you're not allowed to survive hits, Ornstein and Smo isn't fun. It's just annoying and bullshit. And fuck. What the fuck was that? See, that's fucking bullshit. You hadn't swung your hammer yet. You fucking tapped me with your fucking belly fat, and I exploded. Fuck off. Yeah, I know his body has a hitbox during the sprint, but he was at the end of the sprint. Okay, no. Fuck, I'm fucking... I don't have any humanity, I wasted it all. Okay, nope. Nope. No, I don't give a fuck. I'm using Solaire. I'm going to go get Purging Stones. Yeah, because using a summon is 100% not using souls. It doesn't interact with the soul mechanic in any capacity. Interesting that the top part of the platform doesn't spin, but the rest of it does. What? Oh, fuck. Shit. Worst misclick of my life. Shit, damn. Why the fuck does that not have a confirmation prompt? What the fuck, OBS? Why does that not have... Actually, wait, no, that might be a Twitch thing. No, that's Twitch. What the fuck, Twitch? Why does that not have a confirmation prompt? That's fucking stupid. That is the dumbest thing I've seen in a while. That's the second person that I've accidentally banned for misclicking. Not sure how I feel about it automatically deleting every single message by someone who was banned. I mean, that's probably a better thing to default to, rather than leaving the messages, but... I don't know, if I ban someone, that doesn't necessarily mean I want to remove their messages. Good, but it shouldn't on timeout. Does it also automatically delete on timeout? That's dumb. I think on YouTube, a timeout is actually technically a temporary ban. Rather than explicitly just a restriction on messaging. Huh. Yeah, it does. Interesting. I don't like that. Or at the very least, you should be able to opt out of it in, like, streamer settings or something. Okay. What? Do you think I could make it through the ghost zone? I can maybe make it through the ghost zone. And then just spend a humanity to get cured. Because I do have the ladder dropped down, so I don't have to go through the first fuck room. I do, however, have to go through the second fuck room. So if quit is funny like that. The thing I'm most concerned about is the last ladder. Fuck. Because I can't save and quit up a ladder. Hello. Yo! Killing one, save quit. Oh, fair, fair. Oh, also, this guy does not give you another pyromancy flame if you drop your first one on the ground. Actually, I think I don't want to do Four Kings early, specifically so that I can finish that guy's quest line and have him go up to Firelink, so I can just have a really convenient way to remove my curse, if, for whatever reason, I need to farm for Ghost Blades later. So I can just go get cursed, farm, and then just give that guy a humanity from a rat. Nice, that is why I equipped the snake ring. Okay, I am currently cursed. Do I have a thing that would kill them? Okay, everyone's coming to join the party. Okay, I think once I get to that room, I want to put on the Havel armor. Or better yet, just put on the Havel ring. And the just fucking maximum defenses. I think the Blacksmith Giant Hammer is my strongest weapon. Base 320. Occult Club isn't bad though either. Interesting. Being encumbered does not affect your jump distance. Oh, okay, you flat out aren't allowed to run. It's not using stamina. Okay, so you can't run or jump if you're over encumbered. Also, if I forget, remind me to test the Gargoyle's Halberd on the ghosts. If, after I get uncursed. Also, this thing swings a lot faster than I thought it would. Like, that thing swings surprisingly fast. Right. Like, fuck, maybe I use this against Ornstein and Snow. Like, I figured this was gonna be, like, one of the, like, big bonk clubs, where it just has a 5-year wind-up time, and you can't use it for anything ever. Who said I was gonna use it on Ornstein? I said Ornstein and Smo. Also, why the fuck does Ornstein resist lightning? None of the dragons use lightning. The drakes use lightning, but none of the actual dragons use lightning. Like, Seth uses magic. Kalameet uses punch. He breathes the concept of punch into your face. the fuck did that miss? What, do you fucking only have a hitbox on the head? Lame. First things first. Reload so that the ones back by the bridge fuck off. Oh my goodness! Why are you missing everything? Also, there's like fucking 15 ghosts in here. Do a flip method? Oh, like a setup to make it more consistent for them to jump off? Okay, fuck the Havel's ring. I just want pure defense and pure poise. What? Okay. Okay. New idea. Just fucking max defense, max poise, run past everything. Unfortunately, I cannot equip the grass shield. I'm just gonna run past everything, get to the ladder, reload, and then try to climb. Autopilot, I guess I inherently knew what I should do. Okay. I mean, that's fair. I mean, as long as you can do it consistently. Or, well, actually, I guess in the context of a challenge run, you only have to do it once. I mean, unless there's like maybe like boss refights or something, then you might have to do it multiple times. No. No. New Game Plus doesn't have a definitive end, so like, even if I wanted to, like, do like 100% no soul, which one, that's not possible, but two, there's no definitive end to New Game Plus. So there's no definitive hardest version of the game. New Game Plus 7 is when... What? I thought it was just diminishing return. So, like, it just keeps going, it just gets less and less and less.
Well, this is it is a wise choice. Your troubles will soon be over. My name is Ingrid.
Your troubles will soon
I'm
be
an
over.
old man,
Please turn
but
around.
cleansing your
He then
curses.
backstabs you with a plus
That I can
500
do. The breaking
blade.
of curses is the territory of deities.
Okay. Okay, 337.40. Fucking. $337.40. Okay. Okay, so hang on. 04, 06, 08. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I think my timestamps might be fucked. Okay, let's try something. Okay, so 31. Okay, I'm gonna go until 45 seconds on the uptime. Click on 40. 45. 38, 18. 55. 39. So it's 38.55. 38.38. Okay, I know my timestamps are definitely fucked. They just are not syncing with what the actual uptime is. That's very unfortunate. Oh, you survived that. I wonder if it's getting confused because, like, if I hit the hotkey while I'm in the game. Although I think I did test it a couple times while I was not in the game. Okay, yeah, no. This does not affect them. So, not sure where Kamikaze got that from. 42:30. Oh, fuck. Yeah, one of them... Like, one of the tests was fucking, like, multiple minutes behind. So I did 2 tests, each 5 seconds apart. The first one was, like, fucking 2 minutes behind, or so, 2 to 3 minutes behind. And then the next one was, like, fucking 5 seconds, 10 seconds in the future. How the fuck are you registering a timestamp that hasn't happened yet? Because what it's supposed to do, get stream uptime. OBS raw, get stream uptime. And then output duration and output timecode. And then it parses the timecode to get hours, minutes, and seconds. And then it sets a global variable to the timecode. And then in the other action, write to file, and then it just has the file name. And timestamp is the uptime timecode 1. And then fucking comment. Three hours, 42, 35. Fuck. Okay, so... Oh, for fuck's sake, StreamerBot, please. Why? Okay. Oh my goodness. Dark Souls, I know you're an older program, but stop shitting the bed just because the windows are being fucked with. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. With the global variables open, okay, 3:44:52, 3 hours, 42 minutes, and 35 seconds. 3:45:1, 3:44:52, 3:45. Interesting. Okay, so what it's doing, I think, 45:15, 45:5. I think what it's doing is it's pulling the uptime from my current stored value and then putting that into the notes, but then updating the stored value with what the actual uptime is. So it's always one instance behind. Okay, okay. Interesting. So, action, get stream uptime. Okay, so I think what's happening is I press the hotkey. What the hotkey does is it sets a local argument, game name, Dark Souls, challenge name to node soul, session ID to 5. And then it runs the action get stream uptime, but then it immediately writes to the file without actually waiting to see if the stream uptime has been grabbed. So if I add a delay... If I add a delay of one, like, fucking 5 milliseconds should be sufficient. This is computer time. If I add a delay for 5 milliseconds... Okay, so... 47:19, 45:38. Okay, so that delay is not long enough, it seems. So maybe instead of a delay... logic if I guess so. Maybe I set something up to, when I press the hotkey, it grabs what the current value is, and it doesn't allow it to write to the text file until it no longer matches the original value. So core argument, set argument, variable name, temp time to the value of oh my goodness. What the fuck are you doing? Put that at the fucking bottom. Thank you. Okay. I wonder if there's a way that I can display this. Notes. Streamer bot? Hey. Very interesting. This right here isn't solid black on my screen. It's more of a gray. I wonder why OBS is picking that up as solid black. Okay, I don't think there's any sensitive information in any of this shit. Okay, but okay, set temp time, game name, session ID. Okay, so get stream uptime. Get rid of the delay. If stream uptime equals temp time, okay, core logic. Oh wait, get input. Wait, okay, so if stream uptime is equal to temp time, break. So that means okay, yeah, it's no longer writing to the file because it's always correct. It's always the same. I just don't know how to guarantee a long enough delay. Like, I guess I could use a C# loop. Oh, but then fucking the C# code window isn't being captured. This is why fucking game dev streams just use a monitor capture. Okay, so this will definitely be a while loop. Okay, so get rid of this. Get rid of temp time. Execute code here. So in theory, it should wait for this code to be finished before it continues down. So if I open up streamer docs, streamer bot docs, get global variable, copy. Okay, so var temp equals stream uptime timecode 1. And then while, okay, so I can never remember the syntax for this. C# while loop. While condition, while temp equals get uptime. Fuck. Okay, okay, so while temp equals this, just keep resetting it back to that. String bool. The type arguments for method get global variable cannot be inferred from the usage. Try specifying the type arguments explicitly. S string, maybe? Fuck. Dot str. Okay. Okay, so get CHP get global variable. Ah, okay. So boop boop string boop boop string, and then boop boop string. Okay, so at the very start of the code, it sets a variable to the global variable. Okay, string temp1 equals this, and then string temp2. Okay, so set 2 strings to the current global variable. And then while temp1 is equal to temp2, set temp2 to the back to the global variable. So it should just keep running until they are no longer the same, which means that the global variable has updated properly. And then, assuming it doesn't allow it to progress past the code before the code has ran, this will only be able to run after the global variable has updated. So let's go ahead and try this. Okay, so I press the hotkey. Uptime is currently registered, or rather, the last time uptime was registered was 3 hours, 47 minutes, 23 seconds. The new is 58 minutes, 42 seconds. And it fucking... It didn't update the text file. Fuck. Why? Why? Fucking test 1. Test 2. Okay, test 1. It never gets. Okay, so in the code, I just threw a test print thing before and after the loop, so it never finishes the loop. Did I do improper syntax? While temp1 is equal to temp2, set temp2 to the global. And then it goes back and back and back and over and over and over and over and over again. Until it sees that, oh, temp1 is not the same as temp2. So why are you not going? This should fucking work. Get stream uptime. Okay, execute code. Yeah, set global variable stream uptime timecode 1. Am I just stupid? Am I not doing the while loop properly? Okay, so string temp1 equals the current value. string temp2 equals the current value. So they both start out equivalent. While temp1 equals temp2 rather temp2, temp2 then is set to stream uptime timecode 1. And then it should loop. It should continue looping and continue setting temp2 to the global variable. And the other code is being ran in the background, so it should eventually update the global variable, and then this should break the loop. Why the fuck are you not working? Okay, at risk of overloading on notifications, I'm going to put a pop-up notification inside the loop just to make sure it is running properly. Okay, interesting. So not only is the loop not being passed, the loop isn't being processed. So did I actually just... My while syntax is correct. Okay, let's try it with just a normal... just while I is less than 5. Huh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I convert integer to... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my goodness. C#. Turn int into string. What's the fucking syntax here? .toString? Oh, okay, it's just toString. Oh, no, okay, wait. No, it's the actual integer itself dot toString. Okay. T1. Why? Why is the while loop not being processed? Variable I equals 0. While I is less than 5, show toast notification. Okay, get rid of the fucking right line. And then I. This why is it not working? Why are you not working? Do I need to fucking put a breakout on every single line? So 1. Okay, so it's fucking breaking on the attempt to set a variable to the global variable? Huh? So if I remove those, okay, so if I remove those, the loop is now functioning properly. And it does break out of... Okay, so the issue is it does not like how I'm attempting to set a variable to the global variable. Integer my int equals chp get global variable int my int. Okay, string my get string from person. Oh, do I fucking have to actually do this? No. Okay, from persistent global variable, that is what this is. So, string my string cph dot get global variable string stream uptime timecode 1. And then chp toast notification. Let's just do the string itself. Why are you not working? I copy pasted the format directly from the documentation. Sorry, none of this is visible. I don't have a proper, like, coding display set up. String my string cph global variable string my string true. Okay, stream uptime timecode. Is that just... Did I misspell my global string? Okay, so copy variable name. Why? It's just completely breaking. It's not like it's like setting it to an invalid something or other. Because if it was setting it to like null or like empty, the pop-up notification would still display. It would just show, hey, you're setting the wrong value to this thing. But it's not setting any value. If anything, the code is just completely crashing. Okay, I'm gonna just close StreamerBot entirely. And then relaunch. Okay, actions. Execute code. Okay, save and compile. Okay, now it's working. Okay, maybe the code was still like fucking stuck in an infinite loop from before, so I wasn't able to recompile it or something. Okay, so string orig equals that. String new equals that as well. Save and compile. And now it's broken again. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Okay. It is working. It's just I'm not allowed to set a variable name to NEW because apparently new is like considered like a special thing in C#. I guess a string orig, string not orig. So while orig equals not orig, not orig will then be set. So then show toast notification not orig. Compile. Huh? A local parameter named not org cannot be declared in this scope. Ah, right. Okay. Maybe. $47.21. $47.26. Okay, so let me global variables. Okay, so 4 hours, 17 minutes, 26 seconds. Okay. 4 hours, 17 minutes, 47. So 18 flat. Yes, it works! It waits for its turn, and the code does what I want it to. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. My timestamps are no longer broken. Okay, now I need to remove all of the pop-up notifications from the code because it's going to drive me crazy if it fucking just keeps giving me notifications every single time I fucking press the hotkey. Okay, so Okay, so org equals that, not org equals that. While org is equal to not org, update not org to match the global variable. So then it will just keep on looping that effectively until, not effectively, literally, it will keep on looping that until the global variable has changed, and it will not allow it to progress unless the global variable has changed. So I guess if the global variable never changes, it will just get stuck in an infinite loop, which is not what you want. But assuming my other code functions, which it does appear to, what I'm currently fixing seemed to be the only issue. The other part of the code is pulling the uptime from OBS directly. So the global variable should always be changing constantly. Okay, so okay, so when I press the hotkey, it sets a few local variables: the game name to Dark Souls, challenge name no soul, session ID to 5, action get stream uptime, which gets the raw uptime from OBS, filters it into a couple different formats, and then the code is just breaking this down into just a better syntax, better format. And then this code is effectively just waiting for this code to finish. And then after it has verified that the value has changed, it then writes to the text file. Fuck yes. Okay. Now, this doesn't mean that all of my hotkeys are fucked. All of my timestamps are fucked, rather. It just means that I have to shift everything down one. So if I have like 2 timestamps, one of them is at 3 hours 1 minute, and the second one is at 3 hours 5 minutes, I basically just have to shift everything down. Or rather, shift everything up. So basically, the only timestamp that, in theory, the only timestamp that is completely lost is the very first timestamp, which that doesn't matter because that was just at the very beginning of the game and was probably just for, like, I don't know, the fucking Raven cutscene. Okay. So, just to test, okay, so OBS is now at 422.10, 422.13, 422.15, 17, 19. 422, it's still broken. Why the fuck? Okay. It's grabbing timestamps in the future. How is that possible? Why are you grabbing timestamps in the future? I mean, the time interval is correct, so I think it's registering properly. It's just not actually matching. Okay, 423. This is 0. Okay, so it's grabbing a timestamp that's like roughly 20 seconds in the future. Why? Why are you grabbing 20 seconds in the future? Why would you be fucking OBS Raw get stream uptime? Yeah, no, it should just be grabbing the flat time. Why the fuck? Why the fuck is it 20 seconds in the future? Okay, so 424.40. 425.01. So, oh, okay, so actually 21 seconds. What? Why are you grabbing 21 seconds in the future? That makes no sense. That makes no sense whatsoever. OBS Raw get stream uptime. Maybe that is fucked? Okay, OBS get raw stream uptime. OBS raw generator. Get stats. Right. Sources, scenes. Get stream status. Okay, so output time code. Let's wait until it's at like 4:26:20. Output time code 4:26:39. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like the output time code is just fucking like 29? No, sorry, 19 seconds in the future? Yeah, like fucking 19 and a half seconds in the future? I don't know if that's just something on OBS's end. Like maybe when I hit start streaming, it automatically starts the timer, but then it didn't actually start the visual timer until it connected to Twitch or YouTube, rather. So maybe there was like a 19-second delay between pressing the start button and the actual connection going through. And so there's a disconnect internally. Hmm. That's very odd. Very, very odd. Let's do get recording status. See if that also has a desync. Yeah, no, the get recording status also has a desync, which makes sense, given that it doesn't start recording until it actually starts streaming. Okay, I'm gonna stop recording. And then I'm gonna start recording again. And then we will see if the desync has been fixed. No, no. Wait, hang on. Okay, let me... Okay, stop recording, start recording. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like sometimes there's a 2-second delay for the recording. That's very interesting. Okay, I think... I think I'm gonna call it short, a little short today. Like, I know it's really short because I woke up late, but this might be a potential bug issue in the OBS RAW stuff. It could also potentially just be a bug on OBS's end, like an oversight. Although we have only been streaming for 4.5 hours. But I want to get this fixed because if I can't have accurate timestamps, that's a big issue. Okay. Well, I will try and get this fixed for tomorrow. Bye bye and have good days.